Good afternoon, all. How you doing? It's the March the 11th, and over here it's 14:10 in the afternoon. Slightly late than scheduled. Yeah, just a couple of bits doing. Yeah. So we're here at the moment. We're here. Yeah. Oh, it's not been a good day today. I just need to have a little bit of a chill. Yeah, I'm all right. But it just thought I could do this chill stream. Just didn't do what I planned to do, and just wanted to do a stream. So, yeah, I have a pen round here somewhere. There it is.
Mind the gap.
God's sake, what's going on here? I have 5 routes that we're going to drive, possibly a spare 6 as well. So who have we got? Melbourne train guy, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, I mean, you weren't early. It was just me setting up that I was busy getting everything all sorted and everything. So all the details, the inner workings and everything. So first up, we're going to do the Mildmay Line. These are all going to be timetable services. Yeah, it's just basically because of all the just the stuff that goes on when you're live with TSW5 and the what do they call those things? I can't remember. Oh man, it's all to do with how the game works on TSW5, the performance with dynamic weather on, and it's pretty poor, to be honest, especially on this route. So yeah. So Mildmay Line first. Hi Raw, how you doing? Yeah, it could be a bad day for me, but you know it isn't, and I've just got to crack on. What can we do 710 service on? Oh, not many. Okay, we're not going to do 710 then. Can we do a 66 service? Yeah, we can. Drive the freight service from Camden Road to Stratford. That is, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can do that. Yeah, we'll see how we get on. I think we'll be okay. Well, famous last words. Mildmay is pretty awesome. It's very good, but it needs polishing off. I mean, it was released a week ago. It needs a bit of polishing, and it needs stuff to be looked at. They're going through all the details. Good afternoon, Carl. How you doing, mate? Monster stream. They are going through all the bits and bobs, and and sourcing out what stuff needs doing. Now I'm just gonna. I know we're at a red light. I'm just gonna stick the frame rate on. What is he doing there? He's just moving off. See, this is why the resources, the frame rate drops, because they got to get all the trains to suddenly starting at every single at the same time. So yeah, this is just, it's like the same with Brighton, and if you're at what's the other place called, Euston, you have it on the PS4, so it's obviously not as good as PS5, but it can. Yeah, the texture issues are a pain, but what more can you do about it? People are saying, "Oh, it's a train sim world. It's a core issue." I don't think it is a core issue. It's where there's a lot of stuff going on, and it needs taillights are off. It starts cutting things back to get better, to put the resources elsewhere, and I think that's what's happening. It's cutting back on the graphics, but you know, people have their own take on it, and they don't listen to what's being told. You should have it on the start screen for a moment or two for the trains and textures to load in. It still does it. Oh, hello. You got another one there. It still does it. It doesn't matter. It will, you know, once everything has to be done, bump. It really helps the initial frames. Oh, we'll probably look at that later. But we've got a yellow. So we're going to dial in. I don't even know what we got on, to be honest. And it's quite heavy around here because you've got King's Cross there, you've got St Pancras there, you've got King's Cross. So you've got a lot around this first couple of mile area here. You got a lot. So we're just gonna. I'm gonna wait till we get a green, and then we'll go. That red will go to a yellow. The yellow where the red is will go to a double yellow, and then that. There we go. We're sorted. Right, we'll take the brakes off. You mean the screen with the head code and stuff? Yeah. That not that thing, but I know what one you mean, where you press continue to start. Right, so we're ready to go. I don't even know what I'm hauling. Quick look. Oh, aggregates. Okay. Yeah, text is already there, look. No, it's not. We're fine. I'm just going to stay in the cab, to be honest. Plus, it puts a little bit more resources onto the PlayStation. Well, it uses a lot more resource on the PlayStation because I'm actually live streaming as well. No, it's fine. It's fine. There's only 10 of us, so yeah. You're good on your way home after checking on this course. Oh, cool. Well, I've not heard anything else about this course that I'm supposed to be starting, but might not hear anything till to the end of the year, which would be a bit of a pain, but yeah. Next Tuesday, I think. What is it releasing next Tuesday? The Cardiff route's releasing next Tuesday. I've got a phone call that I've got to take in the afternoon, so I won't be streaming into the afternoon. I'll be streaming from, if I can. No, that's fine. It'll be Monday. It will be Monday. I think I'll be able to stream. Tuesday I can do a stream in the evening. You're on a 450. Oh, you poor bastard. Good evening, good afternoon there, Bradley. You're hoping you can get a job out of it. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't know. Probably it is a bit annoying because some of the stuff that he's got is a little bit like the I don't really want this to become to the point where I can't stream the Mildmay Line. But if this keeps crashing, then it's going to actually, until it gets an update, it's going to happen. This is annoying as hell, but we'll see how we get on. To be honest, I wouldn't even mind that's, you know, yeah, we can turn the layers on and off, and to be honest, I should have probably gone in and turned off the Azuma, the 395, and probably that would have been it. Layers, left the 700 on there, so we're just passing St Pancras now. St Pancras will be on the right hand side. You did the refreshing refurb scenario via Journeys on West Coast Main Line. And when you got to Watford, it booted you out. Oh dear. You're standing, the seats look horrible. The seats are horrible on a 450. I could just barely do the 444 seats. Oh, I'll tell you what, it was just absolutely crazy on the way home yesterday. Literally didn't know, because obviously this one under at Ashurst, I didn't know there's a train that had came in. I'd just come back over at Eastleigh onto platform 3. There was a 10 car 444 in, and I thought it was a Portsmouth service, and it had Weymouth on it. I thought, no, that's got to be wrong. Apparently it was there. They had to call in because the congestion was getting a bit bad, and so what they did was they put it into platform 3 at Eastleigh, and they opened all the doors so that they could get some air in, because the aircon wasn't going properly either, apparently. And yeah, so I went over because anything bound for Weymouth does not come in on a 444 on platform 3. It doesn't stop. If it's heading for Weymouth, it doesn't stop. It goes through the on the fast line. This should go to green or yellow. In theory. So I went up to the guy. I said, "Is this go to Weymouth?" He goes, "It's go to Southampton at the moment." He said, "If you want it, get on." He said, "Because we're just about to go." I went, No. I said, "I'm fine." So slammed the bag in through the door vestibule and jumped on. Nearly took someone's leg off with my bag, because it was the big EWS bag with the camera gear in it and all my med stuff. I have to carry around with me now. It's bloody ridiculous. Hi Metro, how you doing? Once a stream. And yeah, it was like we got down to Southampton Southampton Parkway, or Southampton Airport Parkway, and as we were leaving Southampton Airport Parkway, they said, "I've just been informed by control that we are in fact not terminating at Southampton. The train's not splitting. We are going direct from Bournemouth, stopping at Brockenhurst, and then running fast to Bournemouth." And he said that's where the train at the moment will terminate. So, oh, you twat! Don't worry about this, Tony. Don't worry about it. We'll do another route, because Mildmay's just doing my head in at the moment. You have reached the edge of the playable area. Uh-oh. No, I had a spad. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do another route. Don't worry. I'm just a little bit concerned of the frame rate on it. Oh, well, I was literally going nowhere yesterday. So as we started to leave Southampton Central, we were then told this was the front 4 coaches were going on to Poole, Parkstone, Branxton, Parkstone, Poole, and all station stops beyond Poole down to Weymouth, which is pretty good. Right, I'm not worried about Medway at the moment. That until that gets a little bit, I'm going to move that one up. Until that one gets a lot better in stability, then yeah. I think it's that one. Okay, it's there. It's exactly the same, isn't it? I'm not going to drive it, but, you know. A fleet of red DB locos. Let's do an ICE. Yeah, so basically we were leaving Southampton, and basically, yeah, they said the train will be calling at all stations to Weymouth from after it leaves Bournemouth. So yeah, not had any issues with North London Line other than finding the scenarios are a bit boring. Yeah, they're not the Christmas Chaos one. It's just I can understand what he's done, but it's not one of my favourite ones. Yeah. How's the sound as well, by the way? Is it all right? When is the Great Western Remaster coming out? Don't know. The guy is doing it on his own time, in his own time. So he's doing his work at Dovetail, and then he's going home, and he's working on the Great Western Remaster. And there's a fair bit to do. So I don't think it will be out yet. Probably not for another couple of months. So yeah, and obviously if there is a release date that I know, but it's not been officially announced, then I cannot say. So yeah, unlock doors, and the windscreen wiper starts. Okay, that's interesting. Still on. Do we have LZB on this route? I can't remember if we do or don't. Where the hell are we? Oh, we've got to be at Dresden. I know those sirens anywhere. Yes, we're at Dresden. Right, so seeing as I don't actually do ICE services from Dresden. Let's see what we got. Oh, unlock doors first, Tony. Ouch. Something like that. So we have a 1855, I believe a 146. Yeah. Nice. Of course, Tony's going to hit a post. Every time he hits a post, wrong doors. We got the RRX. Get out of habit. Yeah, it's fair enough. Is that the only thing in the station? Really? Okay. Cool. Right. Ooh, dear me, what's happened to that? Do the panel door. PZB. We're going to have to put the CFA on LZB because we'll do RFB. Ticket RFB is on. It's 5 and 5, if I remember rightly. No, it's not. RFB. And we need number 6. RFB. 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 And that's fine on that. It was 5 and 5, wasn't it, for the lights? Or was it up here? Sturong. Nope. Oh, God, you can't do it. Driver mode. That does my head in, that does. I think the lights are on anyway. No one's home. So that's one of them. And I think we're away. Take the brakes off. to, and no, I'm not making any sign kind of elephant noise. Is that 55 kilometers? Yeah. Oh, what's that coming in? Oh, that's a Vectron, or was that a 187? That's a 187, isn't it? An intermodal. Saw a lot of those bloody Hapag-Lloyd and O&E containers yesterday. Loads of them. So yeah, yesterday, I mean, I've got to do this tomorrow. I've got to do my delay repay tomorrow form. I'm in tomorrow all day, so I've got some photos to do, some videos to do, but most important is delay repay. Where are we stopping? Oh, just Dresden New Start. And then I think we go up the bypass. I mean, it was a good mix of locos that we saw. I mean, obviously I saw the Deltic and the ScotRail 37, which they both look absolutely lovely. Saw LaserJet there as well. He was doing his. He lives local anyway. He's in lives in Winchester apparently. He was there doing his thing. Yeah, it was a good day, but obviously tinged with what happened in the evening. Or the afternoon. But yeah, there's mostly 66s. Apparently there were 69 there there was a couple of 69s, yes, I know I said 69, in the yard. Most of it was just 66 workings, Voyagers, and then everything else, the Voyagers, the 450s, 444s. She saw 2 387 class 387s. Yeah. Oh, we got to stop here. Yeah, it was GBRF stuff, Freightliner 66s. It's weird because there's a DB66 coming to the platform 2 at Eastleigh on the way down to Southampton Maritime, and then there's a 66558, which is a Freightliner 66, comes storming through on the Mountfield Gypsum aggregate box train. Yeah, I wasn't stopping. Wow, is all I can say. I did get footage of it, but you can't really see much of it. So, yeah, it was quite funny. I think, to be honest, at the moment, I'm going to just stay off Mildmay. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, we're going to get an update on it at some point. Where are we going to go? We're going to go on that side, I think. I think we're going to get an update. How are we doing for the lighting on in here? Yeah, it is on. Not the doors. I haven't played Dresden Riesa for a little while. We'll just not worry about Mildmay, and I'll do another route as well. Right, let's go. Riesa platform 3. And eventually I got back in about 7:30. I think it was 7:15 last night. Which is pretty cool. I'd have preferred to have been home earlier, but you know, it is what it is. I think we are going up via the bypass, aren't we? Booger. This is so smooth compared to some of the routes we've been playing recently. I think with the release of well, this month it's going to be a bit busy for me, to be honest. Oh, throttle to the max and power down. I'm off to do some engineers train tonight as well, apparently. But it's not coming to Poole, it's going to Bournemouth. .442. Yeah, hamster. It's weird because sometimes those horns, they sound as though they're out of tune. Right, so we can bring it down to 130. We may well get 1000 hertz. We may not. There we go. Come on. Where the hell was that slowing down then? I do quite like this route, Dresden Riesa. It's one of my favourite German ones. I think it's just because of the varied traffic, the varied amount of locomotives that you can have sub in, and to me it kind of reminds it that it's like an everyday real life sort of railway sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? Where anything can turn up. Next stream from me will be Wednesday evening, which is Wednesday night gaming, and it's construction sim. And then Friday night gaming returns back to its normal scheduled slot with farm sim for two Fridays. There should... Oh, I don't know, because Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, this weekend is the first anniversary of my actual moving in here into the flat. So I'm going to be streaming on both Saturday and Sunday. I might actually stream on Sunday. Not a train sim world stream. I think I may stream possibly Sniper Elite, the Italian one. Yeah, we'll see. I beg your pardon? Didn't think I was going to be able to make it down. Well, why didn't it show up a 1000 kilohertz magnet then? Because it didn't.
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
That's interesting. It didn't show it, you know. I wasn't going to slow down for the 120 thingy, but it didn't shove up a 1,000 hertz magnet. I'm sure it didn't. Just one of those rogue things that this does every now and then. Well, they haven't activated it on the route.
Zifa.
Oh, you can go away as well. Next route we are going to be playing is Glossop, Manchester.
Zifa.
So yeah, yesterday was an alright day, but now I've just got to spend time when I get spare time, which more likely be in the evenings now at the moment, just to get my numbers sorted out. And I spent about an hour going through all the gen reports, the real-time trains, timetable for Eastleigh, and my numbers, and just basically cross-checking and making sure that I got everything right, which there was a few places where I didn't. And I put down the head code and put down that it was going to be a 66 or a 70. Got it completely wrong, you know. So yeah, but I can then double check with the photos and the video that I took. So yeah. Whereabouts are we on the maps? Come on. Oh, wrong one. Oh, we're there. Oh, 1855. On intermodal. $160, here we come. The 66 that derailed in the yard at Eastleigh in November last year, that's still parked up where they dumped it in November, still opposite the station. That would be DB 66107. It's not been moved. They've taken the skate off of it, and that's it. So, yeah. I don't know. Apparently the rumour is that they've got to take it to Didcot so they can road it to Toten. But if that's the case, then I'm sure they're going to have to put a skate on it. Because if they had to skate it from Eastleigh Yard down to the hard standing point opposite platform 3, then I'm sure they're going to have to skate it, put the skate on the bogie, from if they take it from Eastleigh to Didcot. Yeah. Apparently the Class 18s, those electric diesel shunters, those electric shunters. Hi Rob, how you doing? The Class 18 shunters are absolutely useless. On one charge, they can do 2 lengths of the Eastleigh Yard. They are absolutely useless. Now, I kept being asked, like, why has the Deltic gone into Eastleigh and to Arlington? As far as I was aware, it's going in for a repaint. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But then I'm also kind of hoping that it's going to be going to Swanage as well. There's only 108 there at the moment because 511, the other one's knackered because it derailed about a couple of weeks ago, apparently. So the track at Eastleigh Yard is, yeah. I didn't really get many shots of the 08 working like yesterday either. No, I don't think the Soul 08 at the moment is going anywhere. Let's start a rumour. D9000 is going to ScotRail livery like the 37,000. Do you know what? Someone did actually say that, and I said, no, they won't have that. I said the Deltic fans will be like, I said they'll be venting spleen, mate. That ain't going to happen. Oh, yeah, I bet it will, though. No, it won't. But, yeah, I see what you're saying. No, I think it's just going to go for a repaint. It'd be nice if it comes out in BR blue. It went straight into the painting shed, apparently. So, yeah. The 37 though did look really, really nice in the ScotRail livery. And obviously Locomotive Services Limited have their own logo on it as well. We nearly off this oh, we are. We're off the bypass. And City Swallow? Yeah, well, Galloway Princess is in there for painting, as well as 2 GBRF 66s going in. The GBRF 66 is going into Britannic livery. They're going to paint it sky blue pink with yellow polka dots. My wish. Yeah, I think it's just going into. Don't think it will be BR blue. I think it will be two-tone green again, and then I wouldn't be surprised that it goes to Swanage. 8.1 kilometres to go to Riesa. Or Riesa. I say Riesa as in like Riesa from Star Trek. It's going on higher to Colas. Well, by the looks of it, 66792 brought down 59003 yesterday, and it went straight into the works at Eastleigh again. So yeah, you never know. Of course, they've taken out. They've stopped 3 of their 56s, haven't they? Colas at the moment. I think we're due another announcement of what loco's coming to Swanage again as well, because we had Gordon Petit, the 4VEP, the 20, the 45. I suspect there's going to be a 33 on hire from someone at some point as well for a few months. 003's been on the cards for a repaint for a while. Alright. Yeah, this is D9000. Come out in Euro Phoenix grey livery. Yeah, and then going to be hired. Then going to be hired overseas. That will really get the spleens going. Another one said it's gone in there for fitting of, is it ETCS, the signalling? And I'm thinking, I don't know. The ECTS, I think it is. Fitting with downers and going on hire to either Avanti or adding the R with a repaint as appropriate. Oh my god, why is it so slow? It's never usually like this. Oh, BR185 on a Fresh Air Express look. And another BR185 on a load of cargo wagons. Oh, that's why. The cargo wagons. European Train Control System, yeah, ETCS. Which the Europeans have seemed to have had well and worked well for years, and yet we're only just starting to do it. A bit of a joke, really. Good morning, good afternoon there, Nick. Just done the most challenging Class 66 intermodal service ever. You forgot to turn off dynamic weather and hit a storm on tricky gradients running on Brighton Main Line, Clapham Junction to Redhill, pulled it off. Oh, awesome. Those are the good ones where you think, I'm not going to make this, not going to make this. Yeah, you get there. It's like, yes, I can do this. It's got European in the name, yeah. That's so true. Certain parts of the UK are allergic to that, yeah. Definitely. So much pain today with my knee. There's definitely a lot of satisfaction when you nail a tricky one, definitely. Right. Glossop line is next. Shunter. Ah, the shunter is back there.
Zifa, Zifa, Zifa.
Well, I'd say that's about right, wouldn't you? Not far off for stopping. Yeah, it was a good day yesterday. I really enjoyed it. Obviously, a bit problematic getting home after everything, but yeah. Then went out last night. My mate said, "Come on, we're going out." He said, I don't want to go to Poole to get it." He goes, "We're going to go and get the test train. Where do you want to go?" And I originally said Weymouth, but we wouldn't have made it down there to get it go back. We went to see it at go through at Holton Heath, which is absolutely fantastic. It was bombing through Holton Heath. It literally, yeah, it was crazy. Line speed through Holton Heath on the juice. It was really, really good. Manchester Glossop is next, because I suspect that route will be coming out in the next month or two. And then we've got NYC Trenton, Southeastern, Highspeed, and something else. I'll probably finish about 6, just after 6 or something like that, so I'm not doing anything else tonight. So yeah, we may do 6 in total. Manchester Glossop. Where are we? It'd be Glossop, wouldn't it? What do the 20s do? Manchester Piccadilly to York, and then York to Manchester Piccadilly. But you get more of Manchester Piccadilly, not Piccadilly. Oh, for God's sake, Tony, shut up. So I think the 37's the same, isn't it? Oh, hello. No, I'm not doing those at that time in the morning. Crewe to Crewe, part 1, part 2. Nah. Kettle time? Done that. 40? Where's a 40? 158? Wow. Okay, I think we'll just stick to a 323. Drive this service from Glossop to Hadfield. No, we're not going to do that. It's all the Glossop, the Hadfields and Hadfields, the Glossop ones that I'm not driving, really, isn't it? We've got Manchester Piccadilly to Hadfield via Glossop Part 1. Yeah, we'll do that one. This will be the 10:31 service. I'm going to have it moist, so it's been raining. Where are we? Key in. Have a quick look around, see what we got. I could hear a 66. As booked. Bit of a Fresh Air Express look to this one. Ashbury's is first, next even. When should we get into wherever it is? Glossop at 11:03. 30 minutes run. Ooh. $158 coming in. Oh, hello. Actually, I wouldn't mind seeing the old Woodhead route. Old BR days, Woodhead route. I did hear some 37s over there somewhere. Good evening, good afternoon, Lady Sophie. How you doing? Mr. Cardiff. Easy. Well, be looking forward to having a look at that. So Ashbury's. Yeah. I got a message sent to me a few days ago. It's just someone asking if they could be in mod in my streams. I was like, I was like, no. What time is it tomorrow? Oh, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Okay. Well, I'm not going to stream in the afternoon. So the Wednesday night gaming stream will go on after the stream finishes. They'll probably do an hour and a half, so yeah. Oh. That's start time, okay. Do you know if time table is based on the official? I don't know. I suspect we'll find out tomorrow, but I haven't heard anything. I don't know. I've only seen what you've seen on the previews. I won't get to look at that until probably Friday. 1.9 miles to Guidebridge. There'll be people kicking off because all they're hearing is, yes, it's Rivets 150. They're not hearing that it's the sound's been reworked and the physics are redone completely. So they're not hearing that. They're just hearing it's all rivets. So yeah. And of course, it's been mentioned that because they're using Rivets 150, it's Rivet that's doing the work, which is totally unsubstantiated. .153 does look awesome. It's Dovetail. It's a Dovetail project. It's just people just mouthing off because they got no hard proof that Rivet did it. It's the same with the people that Rivet did certain bits on West Coast Main Line, but they didn't do the route and they didn't do the timetable. There's certain bits. There are about 4 or 5 third-party companies that helped out with the route. Yeah. Oh, definitely, I agree. I think on social media, some of them on social media and a lot of them in the forums can be really, really spiteful and awful. Yeah, exactly. Right, we're going to have a look in a minute, see what's in the yard. It's probably good DB is booked, but, you know. Here's hoping it's a roaring success. Well, I'd just rather see what the preview's like tomorrow, and then we'll go from there. Oh, maritime? Is that a maritime one? Because I actually saw one of those at Eastleigh yesterday. Oh no, it's GBRF beacon job. EWS is booked. Yeah. Okay, don't need to worry about that. Got doors. Yeah, I mean, obviously you get the HST from Great Western and the Express and the 166. You also get the DB. Oh, bit will slip. You also get the DB Cargo 66 from West Coast Main Line, but all those workings are AI. The only ones you can drive is the 153, the dog box, and the 150. That's the only locos you can drive. Sorry, the only trains you can drive. The attention to detail incredible, especially with those awesome unique Dorman signals. Perhaps I've seen them. I'm not sure, but I know apparently there are some railhead treatment services in there. Where are we stopping next? Ow. They were also used in Cathcart Circle, yes. Mildmay Line has them as well. Oh, very modern signal, okay. Oh, just like the single aspect LED ones. .153 is opening windows. Yay! Newton for Hyde. That's right, some are single, but when needed, they can be 3 or 4 aspect, yes. Yeah, I know what ones you mean. We have them at Pool. I think we'll just have to wait for that. Did I hit the emergency? I did. Why did I hit the chicken switch, you dumbass?
Mind the gap.
Oh, just not concentrating today, am I? Godley is next. It's Cardiff Fever. Nah. I'm tired, to be honest. Yesterday's kind of took a lot out of me for some strange reason. I don't know why, just so tired. I went to bed at a reasonable hour. Woke up at a reasonable hour. Had a reasonable sleep. No. I've been in absolute agony with it today. It was all wrapped up yesterday, all bandaged, not bandaged up, but I had all the stuff on it yesterday. It was fine. It's not on there today. It's just absolutely given me a lot of grief. I was standing around on it a lot yesterday as well. Hattersley is next. Yeah, not much I can do about it unless I go back and then they go, oh, well, we'll send you off to a consultant to look at it. And you'll turn around and say, well, you need to lose some weight. Well, really? Just go to the doctor, the consultant, just be told to lose some weight. Mm-hmm. No. Apparently, according to them, there's nothing wrong with the knee. So it would be, well, if he's still insisting there's something wrong with it, send him off to the pain clinic. Which they'll say, oh no, it's all in your head, Mr. Hentis. Yeah, right, of course it is. I thought I unlocked the doors. Someone's left their GoPro on the end of the camera, on the end of the platform. doors. Oh, hello. Start to slow down. Oh. I thought it was a pacer then. Cool, blimey. I think I'm going to sleep tonight, to be honest. Ooh. Ambulance. A hell of a lot of speed limits. Oh, wait. After I've done this one, I'll have a P&B. Hatfield. Oh no, Glossop. Sorry, is next.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
Ha 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 ha. Good afternoon, Alex. How are you? Actually, I'm surprised I haven't gone out there like flailing out the window. Alex just posted. Adam, sorry, just posted. Sorry, you can tell how tired I am. He just posted. Just spotted that Hentis rail passing through Dinting. Awesome. It's my number, by the way. 323236. Hey, how you doing, Adam? That'll be the permanent yellow that we've got. Well, we're supposed to be slowing down to 10 miles an hour here. Yes. If I get over 7,000 for this run, I'll be surprised. New York Trenton is next, I think. Yes. All good, thanks. Churning the grinder as ever. Oh, yeah, churning the grinder as ever. Timetable simulating for weeks on end, but finally seeing the light at the end. Yay! Would this be timetable grinding for Cargo Line Volume 3? 4? Or is it 5 even? Shocktastic on that one. That's good to hear. Good to hear. DRA 345. Oh, and the 158. Yes, the 158. Yeah, everyone seems so upset about that. Where's the 158 timetable? Whoa. Silly asses. Even though it was stated that it's going to be cut a little while behind. Oh, 7,223. Oh, cool. Minor timetable backlog. Yeah. Network Rail suffers with that. It's coming. Yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward. Right, so it's a bit of a lot better. Oh, a lot later than we wanted for more, for sure. Yeah, but it's close. Oh, that's good. That is good. I think I read that you posted something in the forum last week about it. I think it was that it was on its way. Right, well, we'll get set up for New York Trenton, and then I'm going to have a P&B, and then I'm going to get myself a white chocolate chip cookie. I think I deserve one of them today. This will eventually Go back to the trains. Where are we? Yeah, looking forward to that. This is at NEC New York Trenton. There we go. It's the reduced one. Do you know what? I fancy doing a bit of the old Amfleet stuff. Operate a non-revenue equipment move from New York Penn Station to Sunnyside Yard. Takes you nearly an hour. Get out. So the non-revenue equipment moves are literally an hour run. Jeez. Now you're right. I think we're going to do the 11:20 Harrisburg to Penn Station. So do that. Take off dynamic weather because I just don't trust it. Really don't. Shall we have it as misty? Yeah, let's have it as misty. Right, just going to go for P&B, and as Arnold said, I'll be back. But he didn't say with a chocolate chip cookie either. Oh, out me. Oh. Is it wrong that I'm going to have 2 chocolate chip cookies? Good afternoon there, Connor. Connor, how are you? It is, if you really want 3. No, just 2 will do me. Where's ours? Asda. You're good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Right. All I can say is they are really nice. I don't have them all the time. We're on this one. Turn that off. How do we get... Ah, there we go. Neutral, forward. No, that's not what I want. That's the one I want. Lead. Okay. Lead then. Parking brake off. We don't need that. That might help. Headlights. Oh no, we want them. We want them bright. Strobe lights. Hell yeah. Cab heater, we don't need that. Loco select, no, that's fine. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Got to get out of there. Get out of there. Oh no. Oh yeah. Doors open, aren't they? Coming through. Get out. Go on, get out. Come, get out. Ouch. Yeah, it's no good trying to go up down escalator. Just doesn't work. Oh, get off. Stuck. Hopefully we got red lights on. Marker right, there you go. Yep, we have now. Right. Now just need to get to... We're going to be ECS by the looks of it. Oh yeah, ECS, everyone gets off.
Mind the gap.
Oh no, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people on the train. Awesome. That'll be fun then. Lock doors. Take brakes off. $40-mile run. That's awesome. The route's not in Train Sim World, so no. Your driver for this service will be Hentis, the man who destroyed Essen. It would have been sounded better with like the man with the golden gun, but you know. Huh? Oh well. Hi Bronco, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, hello. What's that done that? Doing well. That's good to hear. Soon on a Tuesday night, it will be bike nights. Yay. So where are we going? As indicated, Newark, Penn, track 2, 11:56. So yeah, we'll be fine. I love watching these. I don't think they're on the NEC section, but you see these running on Railcam thingy. I can't remember what it's called, the Railcam one. And they've got it's like based on a little corner where I think it's Pennsylvania somewhere. They have that, and it's next to a heritage railway. You quite often see these running. Hi, I will eat you. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Battery 20%. Awesome. Good afternoon, Bradley. Are you still at Woking, sir? Anthony Cab Car is definitely a nice unit, especially since it's originated from the first TSW game. Mm. We're here till tomorrow evening. Interesting. That was the worst thing about yesterday as well. I was at Eastleigh and my phone all day had just been on network signals, had been playing up from... Oh, Bronco, do you worry about the rising costs of add-ons? To premise, I have purchased numerous add-ons. You understand the work that goes into it, but you think we will see the pricing of add-ons continue to rise? I think you will see the add-ons rise, and that's not so much just Dovetail. It's a lot of the software companies. You know, they all have overheads and that. So yeah, Bradley hardly notices £30 going out. Yeah, hit the donate button then, Bradley. No, you're all right. I mean, to be honest, if obviously I'm still not working and I would be paying for my DLC, as I still do on some of the other games that I play, then yeah, I will notice it. And I think it would limit me onto only doing the routes and the DLC that I want to. So stuff like mostly the European stuff. Well, no, mostly the English stuff. So yeah, it will be that, the odd bit of European stuff. So for instance, if it was last year and I would say like I wasn't working but I wasn't an ambassador, then stuff like Semmeringbahn, Semmeringbahn, some of the other the like Austro-German routes I wouldn't have bothered with. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, Bradley. There you say Hornby Class 394 cassette was it 239? 399. 339.99, 4 cars. Yeah, I know. It's the 4-car Class 350 unit I think Bartman are doing. That's nearly 500 quid. That's the 00 gauge version, so yeah. Yeah. Trains in World Class 390 DLC is £15 and you can drive that thing. And you can sit in the cab with it as well. Woohoo! The American train is Farming Simulator 22, could be mixture of GP38 and SD40 in an interesting yellow. I think it is. Real routes to drive it on and free livery change charges from CC. Yep. Hardly compares. Oh, definitely. I mean, the problem is with DLC, the price is going to go up anyway, regardless. And it will come down when the sales hit. But at the end of the day, DLC is expensive. It's just not so much for this. It's other titles as well. You know, the game is barely an hour old, and there's also for some games, and there's a season pass out for it already. 30 quid. You've got to pay for the season pass, which a lot of people would think, well, that really should be in with the game. Yeah, quality has to. Yeah, definitely. I don't think you're alone on that one, Adam, either, to be honest. I can see GTA 6 being a subscription. I will not touch GTA Online Plus. Chellington, I remember that. But to be honest, I will see you. What point has that got to do on a map for farming, to be honest? No point on it whatsoever. Yeah, I'd say it would see normal type trains going past like you would do on a normal farm, but it's pointless. Increased prices isn't directly related to upping the scope. No. I mean, I'm not really sure what version of GTA 6, because there's going to be that out. whether it comes out this year, I reckon they'll delay it till next year. Let's either put the price up for the season pass for Fallout 4 after it was released. I was glad I got it for the original £25. Yeah. Well, no, I don't see that mod as helpful in Train Simulator, not Train Simulator, in Farming Sim. It's a farming mod, farming game. So why having the train there as like the HST or Flying Scotsman there? I just don't see it as purposeful. I think it's just like a little bit of eye candy. That's all it is. It's got no purpose in the game. If you get what I mean, Seller. You don't mean your question to be a dig at Dovetail, just a thought. You own 33 gigabytes of 335. I beat you there. That's 364 Dovetail TSW content. So you're not the impacted, but bring the price down. But lucky I am not a kid asking my parents. Yeah, all DLC is expensive. It is nowadays. There's a lot of time, work and effort that goes into it. You can change your livery for free on trains and Train Sim. Hornby want $299.99 for a 4-car Javelin with Rail 200 on the side. Yes. Same model, different colour. Yeah. $300, 300 quid. Yep. No. Totally agree with that. Or AccuScale. There's 5 different versions of the Class 31. There's probably a lot more actually. There's about 6 or 7. You know, and I must admit I do like my Lima Rail Freight Grey Class 31, which I bought for 50 quid. Now, do I want to part ways with money on an Scale EWS Class 31, which will probably have a lot more detailing on it and everything? It may either have sound or it's DCC or DC operation. But at the end of the day, would I be happy with the EWS 31 over the Rail Freight Grey 31? Probably not. I've got to go and fit. I still have to fit this 31. I still have to fit the handrails on the side of it, which I've not done, and I've had it for about 2 years now. Although stuff in Train Sim World seems as though it is expensive, it's not as expensive, this is what Adam's getting at, as model railways. Look at how expensive. I bought 2 black plastic Hornby buffer stops the other day from my local model shop. Have a guess how much they cost. If I was into TSW, oh awesome. Alright Joshua, funny enough, the 55 Deltic that was going to Eastley was Royal Scot Grey. I know, I was there to see it. You have the line model of the Lima model of the train in BR Blue. Oh, awesome. You know what? I swear I had that on my second bout of running when I bought some my second lot of models. You think he has mostly American stuff, but he's from Western VA, Cold Towns. Oh, cool. So these little 2 plastic buffer stops that were Hornby that I bought, total cost of £7, £3.50 each. You would love to see his loco in even if Raw Scots Grey like the 47 Athena are doing. Yeah, I mean, other people would want to see a modern day 60. Or another modern day freight loco. £3 each, £3.50 each, £7 for 2 buffer stops. Now I could have bought the Pico rail, little rail type buffer stops that you make up as little plastic kits, which probably would have been a lot better. £2.50 each. For me to get back into the model railways, you have to go down to the 3D printing path. Yes. And bring back the modelling element of the hobby. Ready to run is just too expensive. Yes, it is. It is. And a lot more, if you look at some of the model railway kits now, they are very expensive. You know, 30 or 40 quid for just like, even the ready to run made buildings, like Scaledale stuff, which Bartman and Hornby do Scaledale, but those type stuff, the acrylic based things. I mean, I bought a diesel depot, 2-lane diesel depot, for about 115 quid. So yeah, and if you can get yourself and afford a cheap, well, not a cheap one, but a decent 3D printer, you can do a lot of stuff. I mean, one of the things that I've done is I went with West Hill Wagon Works. Locos are crazy money, especially on Hornby, from £200, even closer to £300. Well, take a look at Bartman as well. You know, it's like you say, it is. To be honest, these days it is a major investment. You had several of those on your past layout. Chop them up to make a longer shed. I like that. You know, just buying. I mean, nowadays the locos. I mean, take the 73109 that I bought, the Daypole one that we got from. That was my mate messaging me. I got from which was donated to GBRF. They were accepting donations for it, and I mean, you know, I know it was an exceptional model. I paid £100. It's a brand new model donated from Daypole. It was 73109 with its Battle of Britain 80th anniversary plates on it, and it's worth a lot more than that. It's DCC or DC. You can have it both. It's not sound fitted. A bit hard to sound fit in a 73. They don't make a lot of noise. But something like that, you probably, if you were to buy that from a retailer, you're looking at probably in excess about 200 odd quid for it. Even the Hornby Railroad range, the cheaper version, the cheaper, less detailed version, they're quite expensive. Oh, would that be the Helljan 33? Because the Helljan 33 is nice. To be honest, I'd rather pay Bachmann over Hornby. Bachmann are far better detailed for the money, yes. I've got two 33Os, a Network Southeast one and a Dutch one, and I've got a 33-1, which I think is 33-108, I think. But they're all Lima. And I'm quite happy with them. It's like a nice little mix down there with the 73-108 that no longer runs for some strange reason, and the two 33Os, or the 33-1 and one of the 33Os. Bachmann are nice, but they are expensive. I mean, to be honest, I quite like the Lima models that I've got. Back in the day, you bought them for about 100 and something quid. They were a bit expensive, but they still hold their price now. You can pick them up for about 40 or 50 quid now, some of them. A lot of them. They're still good runners. Got your spam can arriving soon. Awesome. I mean, look at some of the wagons that you can buy. You look at them, and they're going like 40, 50 quid each. The same with the coaches. Hi George, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. So the model railway is it's. I'm not saying it's dying. It's just very expensive, and parents don't want to invest in it because they're for their kids. It's just like they'd rather go for the second-hand stuff, or for stuff like virtual. It's not the same. I can definitely tell you, it's virtual railways and model railways not the same. When I had the last week, I was doing the running in of the 73 MPV and the Class 20, and I have it on my little test baseboard where I have little gaps in the rail joins, so you get the old dun 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 dun, and I love that noise. And yeah, oh god. Okay, might have to slow down just a wee snippet. And I could just have that running around my little circle. Yeah, you could probably try and do away with that. You've got the trading centre, but it's sometimes what I find, you're kind of constrained with how the sounds are or how they're applied to each model. So yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Sometimes it's good, other times it isn't. Now to remember where your hotel is. Hotel Paradiso. Funny enough, you have a Lima Swiss train. Oh, nice. You think it's HO gauge? I think a lot of the overseas Lima stuff was HO gauge, although I do have like a Habbins type wagon for the UK market from Lima, but it was HO. Hotel Paradiso. Unknown to Bradley, his hotel is a dive. Your dad has two Class 20s and two 55s, one each from Hornby and one from each for Bachmann, and the Bachmann one looks far better, and they cost roughly the same price. There was only about a tenner difference. Yeah. Oh, we better shove it down to 70 because I'm going to get murdered. Hi, Jerfas, how you doing? One boiled egg. Yay. Hell, the boiled egg king. So even when I eventually get my little mini depot made up, I will have joints in the track there. Yeah, I'm not too bad. It's a bit of a difficult day today. Just things going on and that, and yeah, just trying to get over it. But yeah, I mean, I think at the moment I've got everything that I want for the model railway. It's just now that I've got to sort of try and get the track plan sorted with how I want it to go. Yeah. Southeastern Highspeed is next. Premier Inn. Everything's Premier, but the price, as old Lenny said. Yeah, Premier Inn's not bad. So it's like yesterday. It's just like when I was contemplating. When everything was all shut down between Southampton and Brockenhurst, I was like, I've got to think about whether I'm going to stay there the night or something, so start looking at accommodation. When I first looked at the travel lodge across the way from me, oh, I've got to stop here. The prices were £27 for one person, one night. And as I said earlier on, I was having so much problems with my network on O2 network yesterday on the phone. Even from when I woke up yesterday morning, I just like wasn't even on 4G. It was down to 3G. And by the time I actually managed to get through to the site and get through to enter my card details, the price, I hadn't put in any extra issue options or anything like that. Didn't even do breakfast because I would have gone down to the pub down below for that. The price went up to 66 quid from 27 for one night. So they cottoned on that obviously the line was shut between Thingy and Southampton and Brockenhurst. So I then thought to myself, no, I can be here till about 7, 8 o'clock, probably 9 o'clock as the latest. The line should be reopened by then. Then, I'll get the next train back to Southampton, and then from Southampton, because the problem being with the bus service that they laid on, the queue for the bus went round the corner over a mile. Oh, hello, who's let the alarm off? The queue for the bus, there's 2 buses running in each direction, 4 buses in total. And I don't do too well on buses, let alone the bus being stuffed to capacity. Oh, wait until 11:57. Hold on, don't do that. So yeah, I opted that I'll get the train, and I was kind of glad I did actually, although it was a bit chock-a-block in there. People got off at Southampton Central, Southampton Parkway. It was good. And then most of the train got off at Southampton Central. Only people staying on were people going to Bournemouth or beyond. And then it started filling up again, so I managed to get to my window seat on the left-hand side as well. I always like travelling up on the left-hand side when we go back, and travel up on the right-hand side as we go up. You're going to drive a Amfleet cab car in Long Island commuter. Oh, cool. So yeah, the hotel thing, that kind of really put me off. 27 quid? Yeah, brilliant. I could have waited there till about whatever it was, had something in the pub below. I think there's an Asda or Tesco's nearby as well, so I could have got something hot or something like that. So yeah. Oh, no. Still, oh no, there's a few people on there. The other thing is as well, and this has really got me thinking about, because I was actually asked by a few people recognised me. Obviously, I saw Laserjet, spoke to him, but a few people there recognised me. And ultimately, the question came round to, are you going to the Great Gathering? Will you be there? And my answer was, quite frankly, no. You can rest assured the places like Premier Inn or Travel Lodge or wherever else you want to stay, yeah, I was in there. Laserjet was just going for it on the video. Actually, I haven't seen that, but I saw him do it live. I was in someone's video because they got the back of me as it was leaving. Because I was debating whether to go to platform 1 and get it from the bottom or get it coming in, because I made my mind up, because then on platform 1 there was a 70 come in with a intermodal service. And I was like, nah, I thought I'd end up getting bold with it. But then I thought to myself, it's just typical that if I was to go over there, the 37 would run through platform 3 and not platform 2 as it did. It ran through platform 2. And they got a lovely side-on view of it. And obviously, while it was waiting to go into the depot, for about, I think it was a 4 or 5 minute wait, I think it was. Yeah. But, you know, you make those decisions, and I quite enjoyed it. It's nice being there. You saw the Railcam one on Facebook that you commented on. You were in there somewhere. Yes, I was in there, yeah. You could just make me out in the distance as it left. I was literally standing at the end of the platform. You got all the hashed area where you're not supposed to be. Oh well. What are they going to do? Take my video off me? Don't think so. There's no one about, to be honest. No Southwestern Railway people about. And I've got the 37, the Deltic leaving. I mean, the 37 looked fantastic anyway. What a cracking shot as well, that Monday morning at 10 a.m, the Banbury Railcam came online as well, which is pretty cool. And Bessie B was going through there this morning as well, with a, I think it was 66,748. Oh, we've got to slow down to 60. I think this bridge is supposed to swing, isn't it? But it doesn't. It doesn't in the game. But it's supposed to have, like, if it swings, which is by the looks of it is here, or does it raise up or swing? I think it swings, doesn't it? It's supposed to have like rail joins. There's a join there in the bridge. It doesn't have rail joins there. Minor oversight. It was a good day, to be honest. It was marred obviously by the suicide in the New Forest, but not really much you can do about that when it happens. I've got to do my delay repay tomorrow anyway, so but unfortunately at the moment I'm paying for it with my knee. We're not stopping here, are we? No. Yeah, be a bit careful because sometimes you get TOD 4 or whatever it's TOD 4, TOD 5 lighting on a non-TOD 4 route. It's like it's someone's just opening a book and he goes hallelujah, the light just streaking out and slapping you in the face. Please don't clip that. It's supposed to swing, but may have been permanently pinned in real life, so is pinned in game. Oh, right. I want to try and get my video done tomorrow anyway, so I'll probably be up early in the morning to get that done. It'll take a couple of hours to do. Then as an added Brucey bonus, I'll get the video of the 73s going through Holton Heath and Dorchester on the 1Q51. Oh dear me. Southeastern Highspeed is next. So the 37's gone back with some coaches back today, back to Crewe. Midland Pullman Mark III. Some Statesman coaches and some chocolate and cream coaches. Ooh. Oh, that's why. It should slow down by the time to 15 miles an hour by the time we get to the speed limit, which it has. It's quite nice. I quite like it. Hentis approved. No, GWR Auto Coach. A single coach, if I remember rightly, which is powered. It's like diesel engine or something. Some of them had steam engines in them, sort of thing, towards the back of them. It's totally different. Literally 5 minutes early. Did we forget to stop somewhere? I noticed there is a call by people to put in, like, the North London line timetable in the stuff like Mildmay Line, which you won't see much anyway because you're from Leicester upward to Derby and Nottingham, so you won't see much. As well as like in Southeastern Highspeed, where the Southeastern Highspeed line goes underneath or runs next to the North London line. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. That's interesting. Well, let me go and let me drink. No, let me go and get a drink. The doors are locked. Not unless it's not actually locked the doors. Let's have a look. Doors are locked. Hi, Southeast Western, how you doing? Yeah, that was me. Black hat, like a black body warmer on. You made a PPBL 101 pull freight on trains in World, so DTG. Right, let me go and get a drink, and at 12:15 this should ding, and then literally thingy. I don't think I'm subscribed to Laser Jet, to be honest. Really need to have a look at that. Ugh. Hiccups. There we go. Had to rate right time. Yeah, it's the first time actually meeting LaserJet, to be honest. What the hell am I still got? Oh, my cable. One on me, I might as well pull that curtain back. There we go. I definitely am feeling it today. Mind you, though, I had to lug around my huge big EWS bag yesterday. You only watch his model railway vids, though. Okay. You saw all that years ago. You think it was the Spirit of Steam came out. He had made a reskin for Laserjet on Flying Scotsman, and it ended up being in one of his videos. Yeah, I'm literally at the end of platform 2-3 in the yellow hashed area, thinking I'm going to get my shot of it going away. Don't care. It's like I said, I should have been over the other side, to be honest, but no, my luck. The intermodal would have stayed there. Yeah, and I would have missed everything. How is Burton Road going? I saw you got a running too. Yeah, I got a loop. I got a test track. All it is just on one side it's about 2 or 3 straight sections, and then on the other side it's 2 straight sections and a point, and then goes off into 2 little side-ins. And then obviously you get the full radius 2 or I can't remember what radius they are, curves on each end, and it's just a test track basically just to run stuff in. I've now got to crack down on a track, try and get a track plan in Southeastern Highspeed. We're going to do a service from, whatever the next service is from, where are we? Whatever the next service from St. Pancras is to Faversham. Yeah, I don't understand why the Lima 73 has just died. It was working. It worked fine back in December when I used it. Margate, Margate, St. Pancras. We're moving into the 1600s now. There you go. St. Pancakes to Faversham. What? No, that's St. Pancras International to Ashford. There you go. 1 Foxtrot 48, 1653, St. Pancras to Faversham. We'll have it clear with a little bit of cloud. Thomas killed it after crying, eyeing it down mercilessly in the update thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because I would have loved to have it running around with the Daypole 73, Daypole 73 is fantastic. It's not as good as the Bartman 20 though. The Bartman 20, oh jeez, that is lovely. Leaky as hell with the oil, so I've got a very funny feeling the person that's oiled it has over-oiled it. But it's been well looked after though. In fact, I'd nearly go to say that it's not been used that much. But yeah, it's a lovely loco. Right. Do the AWS and then we'll let the people in. Oh, excuse me. Which side was there? Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. And then all we've got to do then is open that. Click that on. 69 will never stop working. Easy. I don't know whether I'd want a 69. I probably want another 66, to be honest. Probably a Freightliner one or DB one. Probably one of each. Get a DB, a Freightliner. But then, what colour would I get it in? It's like, how many colours can you get? I keep thinking I've got to put the GSMR on, but no, you don't. What's my loco? 395 015, and we have 029 there as well. Do we have any HSTs there? Yeah, we've got some HST. The HST love going on. One or two? We got two in. Three in. That's nice. Oh, hello. Locking the doors. And before we do go, let's go and see what we've got. Oh, as booked. 036. Right. There's a Bartman pre-order. Oh, the Eastleigh one. I don't really like the look of that, to be honest. I know how they try doing it, but yeah, it's just I don't like the look of it. 69014 is in the works at Eastleigh as well. That I believe is going to come out of the special livery. Yeah, it's still a bit off. Your opinion, the livery. You really like the BR large logo. Yes. As booked, 66, whatever it is. 036. That door isn't open, is it? Nope, it's shut. Oh, hello. 12 car up there, Jobby. .9999999 recurring chance it'll be EWS. Yeah, we might get the odd other loco sort of stuff going on. Let's go. Don't think there is anything running. No. Oh, we got lights for it all, so. Ooh. HST coming in. And we're away. Would be quite nice if in future with the Mildmay patches they added 37 as AI along the North London line part of this. Yeah. I can't see that happening though, to be honest. 10,500 services, most of them AI. It's a lot of services. Oh dear me. Ooh. Hi Tom, how you doing? Want to stream? I mean, you look at 10,500 services over a 12-mile distance. No, with AI, it's a lot to deal with. I should really be slowing down about now, shouldn't I? Ooh. I've done this on dynamic weather, haven't I? Damn. Yeah, they're alright. 37's alright. 40s, not really seen enough of them to make a judgment call on them. I haven't really seen. I think the only one that I've ever seen running was the one that came down a few years ago. That's the only one that I've seen running, to be honest. Because all the others I've seen either in museums or in the scrapyards at Carlisle, or D200, which was parked in a siding. So yeah, I've seen more 37s running than I have 40s and 45s. Hold on a minute. Looking forward to the announced TSG pack. What's that? Is that the 420? You're interested in Syntrax DE Loco? I suspect there'll be a few people interested in it when it's announced. And that's all I can say about that. $147. Isn't that a national? Isn't that a max break on snooker? Ooh, ooh, bloody hell! He's going for it. No, oh, on the road map, it's a German loco pack from TSG. Okay. DBBR 222. What one's a Ludmiller? Because to me, Ludmiller looks like the 47, if I remember rightly. Or it might have been the one that we just had. Another diesel loco would be nice. Yeah, especially for UK as well. Imagine getting a Class 60. Oh, hell yeah! To the 420, yep. Spliff-tastic. Blaze. Off to Christchurch tonight for the engineering works. Yay! I'm going to attempt to do a run from Stratford to Willesden on Mildmay after this, and try not to spad. Off to sea in BCP. Yep. Oh. Got a nice couple of shots from the 73 roaring through Holton Heath last night, which is pretty cool. Yeah, regarding Burton Roads, I have to... what is my favourite out of Frankfurt folder? Mannheim, Kaiserslautern. I quite like both, to be honest. Frankfurt is one that's kind of crept up on me because I've not really played it a lot. Well, I kind of played it a lot more than San Bernardino, but not as much as Great Western, West Coast Main Line, sorry. But Frankfurt is a really nice route. Mannheim, Kaiserslautern, again, that is nice as well. Just don't let me stop on a gradient in the Crocodile with a heavy freight, because yeah, that's silly. I'll let you. Well, Thomas is coming to TSW. You will use your own Thomas you made using the 4F in Livery Designer till the DLC comes and you get it. Don't expect to be able to paint Thomas. Like, there's a fair few people on the forum that I think might end up being disappointed. It's not official, but I think it might have been put as part of the license that they can't use it in Livery Designer, and I don't know if that's the case. Nothing's been said officially. No, Thomas isn't a 4F. Okay, what have we got in Dagenham? As booked, EWS, DB Cargo, slightly different, should be Freightliner actually. As booked, EWS and 08. Hi, Great Western Photography, how you doing? As booked, library, yep. Or it might be like DB1 where we can paint it, but we can't share it in CC. I don't know. It might be. Thomas would be in Network Southeast Livery. That'd be awesome. Yeah, sorry, I was cracking on about Burton Road. So Burton Road, I am redesigning the track layout because I don't want it how it is at the moment. So it's going to be a little bit different as what it is. I've butchered the tracks as well on the board because I had to take bits off for the other track for the test board that I did. Oh, that's good. If I could paint Thomas, I could paint him in Southern Green as E2s did work in the Southern Railway. I won't be touching it. I just won't be touching it because it's just causing a lot of problems with the frame rate and everything. I can smell burnt toast. Ew. Burnt toast. Oh, there's another one. Another double. Another double. As booked in the library. Oh, just a wee smidgen too fast. Kind of hoping at the end of March, I'm obviously doing the Steam Gala. It's going to be a bit of a tight one because I'll probably end up doing Saturday at Swanage, and it's oh no, I didn't really want to do that. I knew I'd jump ass. Let's get going. Yes, it's also Mothering Sunday as well, so I'll probably end up on the Sunday getting some flowers and going up to my mum's grave, put some flowers on there for her. And then I'll probably end up on the Friday, the following Friday, popping up to Reading and Didcot, I think. I might do Reading and Didcot at the end of this month. And then for my birthday week, I'm going to pop to London, I think. This weekend coming, it's the first anniversary of me moving into the flat. The actual day that I moved in, which was a bit weird, because the following Thursday, I actually managed to get my first stream out as well, which was crazy. I'm going to have to slap the emergency on because there's no way I'm going to stop. Yeah, it's a hell of a gap there, mate. Hell of a gap. Right, DC. Pan up, shoes down. We should be right as rain. Well, I'm cocking this up somewhat, aren't I? Hi Sam, how you doing? Yep. I shall be looking at that Friday or over the weekend, hopefully. And hopefully be streaming a preview of it on Monday. Yep, someone's definitely burning toast. Surprised the fire alarm ain't gone off yet. So we're now on the Somerset and Dorset version of HS1. And we're going down to Faversham. Oh, my poor knee. I can take some paracetamol anyway. Do my tablets. We've got to start slowing anyway. I was talking to one bloke at Eastleigh yesterday, and he was like in a disbelieving mood sort of thing. I was saying to him, I said back in the 80s, they said they had the you know, you had 56s, 47s, 60s, 37s, 33s, and the odd 73 parked up opposite the station. Literally, I said opposite the station. He said, "Nah." He said, "You wouldn't have had that." I went, "Oh, you did." He said they wouldn't have had all that many there. I went, "Yeah." I said, "Yep." He just said, "Nah, it's bullshit." He said, "That's a lie. You're lying." I went, "No." He said they would never have had that many locos there. I said, "Why? What makes you think that?" And he said, "Because they just wouldn't." I said, "Well, trust me." I said, "They did." And he said, "How old were you when all this was going on?" I said, "This was back in, what, mid-80s? So I'd have been 15, 16. And he goes, "You mean to tell me you've been down here in the station in the 80s when you were 15? I went, "Yeah." I said, what's wrong with that?" He said, "Nah." He goes, "I call bullshit on that." I said, "Fine." I said, "Just look it up. Just look on the internet." I said, "There's plenty of pictures about." I'll tell you what, you meet some weird people. You really, really do. It's because he's not seen it. He's not seen pictures, so it doesn't exist. And people like that, I sincerely hope it's a 465 shutting his doors. And people like that, I really don't have time for. I'm not going to... I can explain it to them, but I can't make them understand it. Strood is next. Just think, this is the way that Bradley's going to go back tomorrow. Alright, there are some anoraks out here who think they know it all, but in reality their heads are empty. Yeah, they just have a little major head wobble and think, no, it's not right, it's not right. No. Yeah. He said, "Next you'll be telling me they had 50s down here." I went, "Yeah, they occasionally had 50s down here." on diversionary trains. As I don't know what the trains that are passenger ones. I think it's probably stuff that's come from Salisbury, but they couldn't go via Basingstoke because of engineering work, so they came down via Salisbury, Romsey, went all the way round Portsmouth, up Portsmouth way. I said because they couldn't get out through the from Salisbury to Basingstoke or from Eastleigh to Basingstoke, so they came down to Salisbury, down to Romsey, and then went round Botley, Havant, Fareham, or Fareham, Havant, and up Portsmouth direct to Woking, and then on the Waterloo route that way. Whoa! It was like that. I said they were testing the 484s on the Fareham line a few years ago. No, they weren't. Yes, they were. He was just absolutely just like anything you say, he wouldn't have it. It's just really weird that you see all these people coming along, and I mean, oh my god, with the Celtic yesterday, there's even someone that was in tears, and I was just like, what the hell? And Francis wasn't even there, you know. It was. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually around the on the line side somewhere. But yeah, I'm just like, it's a Celtic. And someone said to me as well, going off and saying, oh, the Celtic has to be the best train in the world, blah blah blah. I said, well, might be in your eyes, but other people, they like different things. And I kind of really wasn't going to get into like a conversation with him because I was like busy eating my lunch at the time, not feeling the best, and the news was starting to roll through that the line was blocked. And yeah, I wasn't in the best of mood to talk to. And probably one of the other reasons might have been that I actually opened a bag of my emergency supply of jelly babies, and I finished a whole lot of bag. I've had to go out and buy another replacement bag of jelly babies. So we have, by the looks of it, I don't know why I was breaking. Well, there's a as booked DB66 in who? Look at that. There's another DB66. There's Wascosa, DB66, 2 GBRF 66s, another DB66, and another DB66. Got the 2 GBRF jobs there. Bradley would be so proud. My one's better though. Ever heard of Paul Bunyan? No, who is he? No, I mean, the guy, he's obviously has issues, but I just wasn't in a way of entertaining any conversation with him about what's best and what's not, because I like, you know, we all like our own separate thing. People like units. Yeah, okay, good for them. And like, you know, some of you lot come on here saying, oh, what's your favourite locomotive? I like a lot of locomotives. You know, I don't know if Adam's still watching, but again, like with Carl, with someone like oh man, my memory's crap. But the same with can't remember his name. Oh, he's here somewhere. Rob, or Electric Gaming, and Nick. There you go. Us old guys, old timers. I won't say old timers, but you know, we were around in the 80s with the, you know, when there was proper diesels about, you know, none of this one-handled emus, none of this stuff, and you know, when, you know, it was a proper loco haul train and passenger services and that, and I mean, I can spiel off, yeah, 20s, 33s, 25s, 37s, 40s, 45s. Although, like I said, 40s I've not really seen that many working. I've only seen about one working in real life, and it's all right. It's all right. 56s, 50s, 52s. I can safely say I like the 60s, the 58s, the Deltics. They're all great locos. I like a lot of great locos. Oh, we got coming up to red as well. But what one out of them is my favourite? Neither of them, because I quite like them all to an extent. Oh, you are so going to spad. Oh, this is going to end soon. Shitballs. It's two spads. We're not doing good, are we? Paul Bunyan is a giant lumberjack from America and Canadian folklore. He has a blue or named babe. There are multiple statues. So, what's that got to do with what we're talking about? We don't understand that. You come up with some really weird stuff. Sometimes I will eat you, and which is really not relevant to this, but there you go. I don't know. Yes, that is all we wrote. So 0304 07 08 09. 10. You see, I can't remember. The 10s and 11s are literally like the 08s, aren't they? The 13s were literally slave and master 08s put together, one with a cut down cab. The 17s, don't remember them. The 14s, which were the teddy bears. 20s, 24s, I've seen the 24. 25, 26, 27, 31, 33, 37, 44, 44, 40, 44, 45, 46, 43, 47, 50, 55, 56s, 58s, and 60s. Yeah. Yeah, just sometimes I get talking, sometimes I think, and I'm not concentrating enough, and it's a bit too late to break. So we're going to go for the next one, for the last one, sorry, we're going to do Mildmay. We're going to start with what we failed on. Hopefully it won't crash. So many numbers. Yeah. I mean, for me down here in the 70s, it was just 08, 33s, 47s. Well, let's say 33 ones, which were the mainstay. They were the locos that were doing the push-pull passenger services between Bournemouth and Weymouth, because we weren't electrified. We had the occasional 33O down on freight, and on the interregional services, the intercity services that went up north, and that was usually with 47s as well. You also had the 33 ones doing the interregional services, and if you're very lucky and they didn't have any other locos down there would be a 73. So you get electric traction between Bournemouth and up to Basingstoke, and that would be awesome. Absolutely, had that once on an interregional. I was only going to Reading, but from Bournemouth they put the old shoes down, and it was on the Juice Rail, and this was still under when it was British Rail, and oh my god, I was like hanging out the window. It was unbelievable. It was fantastic. But that's all our staple diet, what we had. Sometimes you'd also, before they ended, it went over to 40C and a 33-1. we used to get like a 47 on the Southampton, not the Southampton, the Channel Islands boat train to Weymouth. All the used to be a 33.0, sometimes a 73. So yeah, those were the days. They were fantastic. Right, we're just going to do a 378. Oh, there we go. We're not going to do a Crystal Palace to Highbury, isn't it? Clapham Junction to Stratford. I don't want to do Clapham Junction. Let's do Stratford to Clapham Junction. We'll do that one. No, we are not doing dynamic weather. A little bit of cloud. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, to be honest. I mean, I don't mind steam locos, to be honest, but my interest, given the choice to go to a steam gala or a diesel gala, and I could only go to one, it would be a diesel gala all the time. Then you also had the 73, the 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, the 89 and the 90 were all electric. Other than that, the 73, which was bimodal, third rail DC and diesel, yes, which they still are now. Some of the 73 9s have had their shoe gear removed, but they still retain all the electrical equipment, so they could just have the shoe gears. I think they mostly have the shoe gear there, but it's all it's raised. You went to the DB Museum in Koblenz for the old electrics, so for me it's neither. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I can turn around and say, with some sort of enjoyment, that I really enjoyed the 81, 82s, 83s, 84s, and 85s, as well as just the 86s. The 92s, I love the 92s. The thing is, though, I love a lot of locos. It just isn't one. I think 58s, 56s, and they're all the locos are decent to their own characteristics. Can't get my mouth out today. I mean, I was very unlucky not to see. I was around when the APT was about, but I wasn't around to see the APT running. And I have seen the APT at Crewe Heritage Centre. It's not the same when you see it static. You want to see it moving. The full 13, is it 13 coaches or something like that? That's what I'd love to see. So in saying, would I love to see this come to Train Sim World, the APT? Hell yeah. Same with the Deltic. Oh look, Elizabeth. No, that's not. That's Greater Anglia. Quick look that way, Tony. Frame rate might go up a bit. Lock doors. Which side are we? With that side. DLR going out. Look, driverless. AI only. Right, let's do the time warp. Yeah. There we go. Let's come out. Shove it all up there. Now, if it does crash, we obviously won't be coming back. This will be the last one. I mean, I've been to the National Railway Museum. It was there's a few of us went up there displaying trains and everything, and on behalf of Oran. And yeah, we went and had a look around the old national collection, as they say. And it was a National Railway Music NRM Cabot event. And yeah, we actually went in and cabbed the prototype HST. Managed to sit in the seat as well. And yeah, it's a bit of a weird feeling sitting in there thinking, God, this used to run around at 120 odd miles an hour. Tony, put your headlights on. That's cool. It's appreciated. I mean, someone tried getting me into talking about football. Oh, what football team do you support? And he goes, I support Manchester United. And I thought, well, yeah, most people outside Manchester support Man United. Others do. Most in Manchester support Manchester City. But it's just like, I was like, don't really, not into following football. I'll watch it if it's on, but yeah, I was just like, didn't really want to talk to them. Yeah, you know, I don't really say a lot about that these days. Not even when I finish the stream. Not that I just want to finish the stream and go. Not that at all. It's just basically sometimes I just forget to say it. It's just like, yeah. It's strangely enough, it does all help though. If people hit the likes and the subscribe. Well, subscribe not so much, but the subscription will come up in my analytics and it will show me the amount of people that are watching the stream or the video that are subscribed versus the ones that are not subscribed. And strangely enough, it's the ones that are not subscribed that are the most at the moment that are watching it. Well, it has been over the last few months. But yeah, if you hit the sub button, you know, after 5 minutes you can chat. It just how it is. Hit the like button, then it just moves it up the analytics. If you hit the like button, it just like it gets it more. Oh, that's received a lot of likes, so it will be like self-promoting sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just getting into doing a little bit more on the analytics of stuff, seeing what is good and what isn't good, and trying to make note of how my videos are doing this month to the period the same time last month, if you get what I mean. But the strange thing is, not always it won't always work out how you think it should. Because sometimes, obviously, like I did last Tuesday, I did the Mildmay stream. That for last week, got the most views. But then the one I did Sunday, was it Sunday? No, viewers vote the route. That got the second most views. Now, they don't usually get a lot of views, the viewer votes the routes. This Saturday, we are going to be doing chat chooses the routes. Or chat picks the routes. So basically, like I said, it'll be what happens. I'll turn around and say, someone name a route, pick a route, and whoever the first person is, It might be Bronco, Carl, I Will Eat You, Tom, Bradley, whoever comes up with the first route, I will drive it. And then unfortunately that person then has to sit the rest of the stream out. They can chat, but they can't choose another route, because then it kind of gives the rest of the chat a chance to choose, you know, have a route what they requested driven. Even if it is Bradley, keep going Southeastern high speed sort of thing, you know. Oh yeah, definitely. I want people to enjoy the content, and this is why, you know, you expect people to behave in the stream. If I've got to constantly keep having a go at someone because they're just misbehaving, you know, then it just ruins it for everyone. Up one of them. Oh, don't they look pretty?
Ticket check on operation.
Putty cat! Oh no, that's a traffic code. Papers. Let's go this way. Right, what else we got down here? So I did the Christmas Chaos scenario, and one thing I will actually turn around and say is that I will not be playing it online streaming, because I'll probably end up going to get copyright struck. So it's not a bad scenario, but have to say I was starting to fall. Oh, hello. I was starting to fall asleep for it. I haven't tried. The only other one that I've done is the what you call it scenario, the route tour. But I need to do that again to complete the mastery. The other thing that I'm going to say as well, mastery is going to take a little bit of a breather for a couple of months, and we're just going to do when I'm if I'm not working on a Monday, I'll just do a Train Sim World 5 Route Lucky Dip stream, or just pick some routes to do. It's just so that I can build up a little bit of a back catalogue of routes to do, because I know there'll be a few more routes coming over the next few months, apparently. Well, you've got Alan Thompson's, you've got the Dutch route, you've got the Welsh route, is it? Yes. So yeah, it's just to build up routes and that. So yeah, because we were getting dangerously close to running out, and it's what we would have done anyway if we did run out. So yeah. Average scenario, yeah. You know, I don't know what the rest of the scenarios are like, and I will look at them at some point. But the scenarios are a little bit boring. They're more A to B sort of stuff. Do your 2 timetable runs before you redo the scenario. It didn't initially count for me, but doing the timetable requirements unlocked the mastery. Ah, right, okay. Well, I've done one of them. One of them, it's hit the. I've done one of them, but the other one, which was hit 100 miles an hour and don't go over 102 miles an hour, I've done one of them. You've got to do 2 of them. Dalston, Kingland, Platform 1. That is going to bring the frame rate down somewhat. I can probably tell you exactly what it is that will bring the frame rate down. And I've got a very funny feeling it just needs to be resorted. Technically, they're not on the railway side, so they're all right. I keep forgetting, thinking that that AWS rep is something that it should have been for that signal, actually, and it didn't go off. Oh. We'll have a look at the mastery, hopefully, if it doesn't crash. If it does crash, I'll be back on tomorrow after evening. I'm not doing an afternoon stream tomorrow. I shall do an evening stream, but it will be after the thingy is finished. Right, so actually you probably won't get much of a frame rate drop this way. If you go out, I'll open the doors first. If you go out, right, frame rate seems okay, yeah? But as soon as you look around this way, your frame rate drops. It's usually worse than this. It goes down into the red. I think it's this building here needs to be resorted. But actually, compared to this, it's not too bad, actually, at the moment. Right, if you haven't got this, fire extinguisher. Jump off, walk round, and you can walk down into there to get your fire extinguisher, if you didn't know it was there. Life has been chaotic recently. You were telling your buddy about his stream. How watching TSW videos is chill. We are in a football community and it's too toxic at time. This is a good break. Yeah, it is. It is. It really is. I mean, this is why I know it sounds a bit weird that every Friday I try to get out. Currently at the moment, every Friday I have a well-being meeting. And I'm going a wee bit fast. This is why, like, at the end of the month, after I get a little bit of money paid by the government, I try to go out somewhere to do a bit of train spotting and enjoy my rail videos and photography that I do, because it's kind of a peace of mind. It's just me on my own, not worried about things. And although I was being like inundated with messages yesterday, oh, what's going on, what's happened with everything because of the suicide that went on, and yeah, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest, so that was a bit of a dampener on the day. But it's like I said, I kind of enjoyed it, and it's just kind of just a switch off sort of thing. And then just to do what I like, what I really do like doing, which is the photography. I love filming trains. I just love watching the trains go by, filming them. They start to accelerate away and all that sort of stuff. Oh, ow! There's only one or two that I actually managed to see, but the freight trains that don't stop through Eastleigh and they go well, 60, 65 odd miles an hour through the centre lines, through the station, quite fast. And I love that. It's just the speed of them. It's really, really good. And it's just, yeah, I love, that's what I love about trains. Highbury and Islington is next. Have you played Red Dead Redemption 2? Yes, I played it. I've got it, and I played it again. Played the original Red Dead as well, the prequel. No, the sequel to that. So yeah, I enjoy Red Dead Redemption. Haven't played it for a couple of years though. I was doing it as a stream on here, and it's probably something that I may take up again on a Friday night gaming. Highbury and Islington is next. Oh, that's better. I mean, it's shown its age a bit now, but yeah. Only train spotting you can do in Virginia is freight. Maybe some Amtrak. Not as glorious as you guys have in England. But to be honest, I don't mind doing freight. You've never finished it? Oh, wow. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, actually. Although I get to the point where it's just you getting all the funds for the camp. And, you don't get a lot of money, and everything seems to be going wrong because the stupid idiot who leads, the gang master, whatever his name is, it's all his bad decisions, and just when you think you're going to get a good payout, you don't. And then it's like, oh, is $500 from this gold nugget I found, and I've fleeced, and you don't get a lot of money for the challenges or the missions you do, and yeah, Dutch, yeah. So yeah, your PS5 external crashed, so you had to install on a regular hard drive. Oh god. Were you able to manage to delete the or reformat the external? You did, but it runs super slow. So reformat. The only thing I could think about is, would it settle to repair it? If you know what I mean, it'll repair it, or there's a word, defrag your. You don't hear that term now these days. Not unless you're a German saying defrag. He's thrown defrag grenade. I think we just overrun that station just a smidgen. You also play some other games next to TSW, like this defragment, that's the one. Terraria or City Skylines. City Skylines I did have for the PC, but I just couldn't get on with it. I mean, I've got crap loads of games down here that I play. I've also got, which one of the games that I want to bring, and quite possibly we'll do that at some point. I have Battlefield, and I can't remember what Battlefield it is. I think it's Battlefield 1V, which is Battlefield 4, I think, or was it Battlefield V? And that's got a story to it, a campaign, so I'll probably end up doing that. Didn't realise I had it. But yeah, I can reinstall that. That will go on. Oh my god, That will go on the 4 terabyte PS4 drive. Camden, of course, we're approaching King's Cross area, aren't we? I'm so tempting fate though, Tony. Go back in. So there you go, Southeastern Highspeed. That's a tunnel. You don't get to see that. So you don't get to see anything coming out of there. You might see the odd 700, 395. You may see them coming up there. But that's it. So I'd rather not use the 395. The Midland Main Line HSTs I'll do, because you cross the Midland Main Line 3 times. I think that's the best thing that it actually came in. You have a 4 terabyte Seagate. That's the one that crashed. You think you left it attached constantly and never disconnected safely. So is that an external one? Ah, right, okay. So surely, if it's an external one, if you detach it, when you reattach it, do you attach it with the PlayStation on? God, this. Yeah. Ah. Okay, that could be a reason why then. So when does it not, like, when you plug it in and the PlayStation's on, does it not ask to reformat it? Because I know it does it to hard disk drives. It does ask to reformat it. And yeah, it's a pain in the arse when you accidentally hit yes. It does, but not always. Right. Well, what you could do is just reformat it when it asks. Save data is on console. It's also on the cloud if you've got PlayStation Network. It's in the cloud. Kentish Town is next. So I've got an internal 2 terabyte solid state drive, as well as 895 gig solid state drive. Plus, I've got a 4 terabyte external hard disk drive for the PS4 stuff. And for the PC, I've got an 8 terabyte external hard disk drive. a 2 terabyte internal solid state drive for the PC itself, which is a separate drive itself and not plugged into the motherboard. And I've got a 1 terabyte external hard disk drive as well. Okay. I mean, I did do a list of, there's a couple of photos of games that I have that will be used for Friday night gaming, and a list of games that will be used for Wednesday night gaming. I've got a fairly healthy amount for the series for Wednesday night gaming to carry on. Friday night gaming, you know, it would just be like farm sim, and we'll just carry on with the farm. So yeah. Gospel Oak is next. You actually don't realise how close it is to where you to the, you know, King's Cross and that. I suspect after next week I'm going to be hammered by the DSS or DWP, whatever they call themselves, to get a job. So that's a stress coming up. So we are now at Gospel Oak. Poster there. Come on. I want to stop on the mark. Textures are gone. Not much you can do about it, to be honest. It doesn't bother me. And if I remember, no gnome in sight. Blah! Scared shit out of me. Just in case they've hidden something around here. Oh, man. Just felt as though I was hot. It does. It does raise you up. I mean, you look at this, right? You're at 24 frames a second. Your textures have gone to a lower resolution. Now, most people will understand that as that there is a lot of stuff going on, a lot of resources being used, and graphics is a lot of it is being used for the memory. Not only because it's your train, it's everyone else's train that's got the problems that are glitchy. No, the graphical glitches and that. It's not a core problem. It's a problem that there's too much memory being used in the game. So it's going to have to reallocate certain bits of memory. So the first bits to go, graphics, CPU. I'd rather have it on performance than quality. If you want quality, then fine. But just your performance is going to go down. You notice the hard drive was lugging the performance of the PS5. You had to reformat it on the laptop. The PS5 would get stuck in a repair cycle. That might be the problem. Why? I mean, personally, I would, on the layers, I would remove the Azumas. You'll see the Thameslink 700, so keep them about. The 166s, you may see them. The Mildmay Line HSTs, you may see them. You'll see the 710s and any freight. So I'd keep them. The ones that would go would be the 395 and the 801s, or 802s, whatever they are. Oh, and we're speeding. As already people saying, when's the update out for this? When's the update? Haven't they done the update for this yet? It's just like, no, they're still figuring out what they're going to update, what needs doing. Triage, mate, triage. He is working on an update, but, you know, it's not something that you can actually just... Do you know what I mean? It's not something that can be like... snap your finger and it's done. It just doesn't work that. Well, Stansted is next. And after that we've got Bronsbury Park, Kensal Rise, and Willesden Junction. I think this is a posh area. Did the main line there, look. West Hampstead. There's the underground. The layers do definitely hurt performance, but you don't mind the frame rate drops though. One of the worst problems for me is because I'm streaming as well, so it's adding extra resources, or using extra resources. So this is why I sometimes suffer an inordinate amount of crashes, because the resources just, you know, it's a little bit more stabler on the PlayStation when I don't stream. Bloomsbury is next. Oh, trophy earned. NLL North London Line Master. Drive the 378 for 100 miles within the speed limit. Oh, awesome. Okay, that's a new type one. So that's our Mildmay Line runs done. Oh. So this Thursday will be Trenton World Route Lucky Dip. This isn't a Route Lucky Dip, this is just a chill stream and routes that I chose. Because we did start off with Mildmay, then I on a freight and I spadded because I'm a dumbass. So, yeah. So it's back a bit, but it's not the best. But you know, you're running what? God knows how many trains an hour in one direction. Right, carry on. Kensal Rise, so penultimate station. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. It is a nice route, don't get me wrong, but it just needs that little bit of polish to it. You know, and that could be to someone when you say it very insulting if they've worked on it and they it is, no, I understand totally, but from my point of view, I've just got hold of it and I'm thinking, yeah, it needs a bit of polish on it, but it's good. It's a really nice route, and if it's 10,500 services, he's done bloody well, to be honest. So where people turn around and say, "Oh, the graphics aren't coming back," they are coming back in some places. In some respect, they do. They go, they come and go, they come and go. You know. But we're actually right next to Willesden, so yeah. What are they there then? Oh, that's the, yeah. I think we better slow down a bit. No, yeah, I've done that one. Right, it's just coming into Willesden. I'll tell you what, we'll do that way. Don't stop, you donut. Come on. Did I have a TPWS demand? All headed there. Oh yeah, that's booked. I think there's one round here, so I wasn't there. Where is it? It's just, I'm sure it's here. Oh, there it is. What on earth? They've been watching James Bond, haven't they? That's interesting. Hi, Master 7. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. That's pretty cool, actually. Oh, get the arty shot. What do you reckon? Thought I'd go with the arty shot with that. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. 10,432, so we're on level 980. That's pretty cool. Right then, guys, thank you all very much. That is going to be it for today. Stream tomorrow from after the Cardiff City Network preview. Obviously, there will be people that won't be happy with it, because there always is. But yeah, we'll go from there, and it will be construction sim. So yeah. But cheers, guys. Thank you all very much. Don't forget, hit the like button, hit the sub button as well. So you'll be, and the bell icon, where you'll be notified when I go live, when I upload a video, or when I make community posts, which I haven't been doing recently. But yeah, take it easy, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun. Bye-bye. See ya.